days. That's crazy. Damn, I thought it was less. I thought I was like 7 or 8 days. I didn't know it was that bad. Ugh, happy Mother's Day. Oh, fuck. Get that out. Hi, Soli. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi, Duke. Hi, B. Hi, Swine. Hi, Soli. What's up? Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I've been gone. Points my fingers into each other. Look, I had a project at work. Actually, you know what? It should be impressive that I was even gone for only 14 days. Because I had work keeping me until like 8 p.m. for 4 weeks. My little ghost job was crazy for a while. And I got back to my little ghost house and I climbed in my little ghost bed. Yeah, mommy's always busy. Yeah, my black company. And now my roommates left. My little grave mates left, and I was like, "Oh shit, I can I can do things. I have agency and will." I spent the last couple days free from work. I mean, like I had to go to work, right? But afterwards I was able to do what I wanted. So I checked off. I had to go refresh my social settings and my social credits with my little friends. So those are okay. Yeah, we can stream and scream. So I refreshed my settings with my friends so that our friendship doesn't decay. And now I have to do the same thing with stream. So, wow, it's only 5 p.m. We can stream as long as we fucking want. Thanks, Oliver! Hi, Leon! It's been so long. I've got a bottle of champagne. I've got multiple games that we can play. I put them in Discord. After this, Slay the Princess is one that I've had on my radar for years and years and years. Or actually, it only came out like a year and a half ago or something, right? It's been so long. We got a new pope. It's crazy. Well, all I say, have you seen me and the new pope in the same room? Hi, Cam. It fits that you would like this game, Cam. It fits. He's an elected American. I know. He's Chicagoan. He's from Chicago. I want to hear him talk. So, only a year and a half. Is that how long this game has been out? The Vatican! Yeah, that's why I wear red, because I'm a cardinal. I had to help elect... I'm not the new pope. I had to help elect the new pope. Let's just say that somebody's got to be there to pump the black smoke out of the chimney. Okay. I know that, like, a bunch of... Can we talk about for a second how there's like a crazy number of shows about the Vatican and popes and movies about the Pope and the Vatican, like fictional stories that's the setting. It's like, since when has that ever been interesting enough that people are like, oh, have you seen The Conclave? Have you seen New Pope? I didn't know that they're that interesting. I'm saying, but there's like one about this like new, young, sexy pope, and there's one about like, oh, shrouded in mystery. I guess so, but also Catholicism. Is that cool? What do they argue about? I have to assume that there's like some crazy political drama too, right? But that's the thing, is like, would get a lot more pushback from people. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't watch the new pope because one of the cardinals is a bad guy that is actually receiving money from Charlie Soprano, and that's why he's trying to become pope. You know what I mean? I think all they do about the Vatican is political drama. But I feel like people would get upset about that and be like, this is irreverent, even though that is inevitably like true, right? Like, obviously there's stuff behind it. Anyways, This is a visual novel I've tried to avoid seeing anything about. It's called Slay the Princess. I believe you are. This is a horror game.
Yeah,
Oh.
like, love a Monty, by the way.
Thank you, Swan. Thank you. Flickering images. Yes. Watch out. List of specific warnings. Okay. So, let's note that we've got a little, like, werewolf claw pointer thing, by the way. So maybe our... Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Oh, wow. I know that we are like a soldier sent to go kill some princess. And I know that I also went to download this game today, and there's fucking 131 achievements. 131 achievements, dude? No premature, okay. What could there possibly be to edit? Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. And I'm gonna get them all. That's
You're
right.
on a path
Oh shit.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I didn't know it was narrated. What the hell? That reminds me of did you all ever have to read, like, I think it was like a preschool story, like, oh, ooh, 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 fully voice acted. Oh. Should I turn off the narrator and be the narrator? Do I ever have to read? No. I guess you can't turn off one
You're
at all.
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the...
Yeah. You should be the princess. The voices are pretty good. Let the narrator narrate. Shit. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much. Hold on. It's in the way. Let me make it smaller. There's so many options. What the fuck? There we go. It'll be a little awkward at the bottom, but whatever. Dude, this is way too many first choices. Turn around and leave. Silently continue to the cabin. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion. Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. This is a finger, by the way. You can't see the scroll bar is a little finger, a little skeleton finger. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Well, let's play ball. Hi, spaceman. All right, Medion.
Perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her. I like to play ball the first time. It's kind of like a Stanley Parable thing. You know, you gotta do it the way that they want you to do it. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Do you have any evidence to back this up? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will, unless you...
What happens if she gets out then? I want specifics. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't...
I guess I might as well turn him up, huh? If I'm gonna listen to him, I should listen to him. You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. What happens if she gets out then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
anything.
Damn.
appreciate the mental exercise we are. Nevertheless, let me assure you that
She's
and before
dangerous,
you
she's
decide to
dangerous
waste
'cause she's
even
locked
more
up.
of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which causality doesn't matter here, because the
I don't really
end
like his
result
voice
is the
that
same
much.
no matter what led us up to this point.
I'm not
If
fond
the
of British
princess
people.
leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a unless, of course.
Ever since he said Poth, I was kind of out. Like, I was already a little checked out. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap
Irish
you in her web
heritage.
of lies. And the more you listen to her, honey, then each and every... So sure, go, talk to her.
I will.
See how that turns out for all of
I-
us. You make your
I
way
won't
up
be
the short
manipulated.
path to the cabin.
I
You'll
understand
find
how
the
this
princess
works.
within.
I'm gonna get the best ending on the first try. Don't worry.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin. I read fast. I don't really like narrator voices. I like voice
The
characters.
interior
I
of
don't
the
like
cabin is
narrator
almost
voices
entirely bare.
because,
The air
one,
is
I'd like to
stale and
narrate the
musty,
game,
and
and
the floor
two,
and walls are
I
painted in a
read
fine
faster
layer
than they
of
talk,
dust.
so I'm like,
The
yeah.
only furniture of note is a plane. The blade
Yeah,
is your
yeah, yeah.
implement.
You'll need it if you want to do this right. Okay, take it.
You take the
You-
blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Rucia, that's so specific. Enter the basement. Turn it off then. This guy sucks. Let's hear what the princess sounds like.
The door to the basement
Let's
creaks
see what
open,
she sounds like.
revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an
I'm seeing light in the room below. This is
room
the princess really lived here,
This
slaying
is
her is probably
Anna
doing her a
Pruitt.
favor.
Her voice,
Her voice carries up the
carries
stairs.
stairs.
Hi, Haku.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an early evening special. Glad you could make
Don't let
it.
it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi! Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Let me...
Good.
Oh, yeah.
You're still listening to reason.
Get her out of here. Put a Monty on. Let's see what she's
You
got.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
What about this one?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, we'll take care of this. She's not bad. She's not bad. She's fine. But we'll live. It wouldn't be a stream. A streamer sits here and listens to other people talk. You know, okay. Like, whatever. All right. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. No, I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat? A react stream, literally. She makes a compelling point. What if we just drop the blade and talk? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Also, let me know if the volume is bad for the music or anything. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. No, I'm not letting the knife go. Like, I'm not that stupid. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade. You poor thing, your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do. She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it will be too late. End this. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Can we just talk? You're so close! Don't give up! You've come this far! No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things. Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife and of course we can talk. I'm not dropping the blade. Then I'm not talking to you. Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse. I guess we are. For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade, do something. Are you sure you don't want to talk? Yeah, I'm sure. For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here. Fine, I'll drop it. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang. Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk. Damn, her eyes are big. Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it. All the better to see you with. So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay. What is your name? She hesitates before answering. You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her. Why we gotta slay her? We're out trying to find that out, Recon Czar. Hi. How long have you been down here? Too long. Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, she'll never get a straight answer out of her. No, not that. I need that. Nope, not that one. Which one is it? There we go. Hold on, it's still cold. What do you have to say about that? Don't just tell her that. That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you I'm allegedly so dangerous? What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. Let's get on her side. Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner. How sweet. Now be a pal and help get me out of here, would you? We can figure out how to deal with them after I'm free. She's a fascist killer. She's a monarchist. I still have a couple more questions before I decide what to do. Fine, what do you want to know? Are you coming on to me? Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship. How would I get you out of here? You can't? Don't bother. I'm guessing you don't have the key then? I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here. And if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use. Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? Lockpicking. She is. I'm sure of it. Oh, no, she's suggesting she cut her own arm off. Okay, we talked enough. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision. You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all of our sakes it's oh, wow. I have to? I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. Let's see what happens if let's just do our job, right? Let's slay the princess. You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. I look like a toad. I've got warts. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow. We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with a kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. Oh, I've got my little knife now. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. Shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Is this really the best you could do? Look at you, completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed. She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark and you die. Well, I thought... Oh. Wait, this is the same. She should be in WWE. I'm saying, what? Or are those? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. But I died! What the? Higurashi no Naku Koro ni? I can assure you that you're not dead, and to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Higurashi when they run! When they slay. That's regular Higurashi. She's not going to kill you unless you let her, but slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. 131 achievements, and I don't have any of them yet. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. Well, hello, Getter Pilot. Welcome. I really don't know anything. I'm trying to think if I had been spoiled somewhere along the way, and I do not think so. I think this is blind. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do? Stop her then? What were we supposed to do to her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after, or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? Oh, I'm not the knight anymore. Voice of the broken. We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you. Let's talk about this princess. Just be quick about it. She killed me around last time. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably just because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her. Don't trust her. Just go in, do your job, and save the world. All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? She just can, believe me. I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Oh, now, look, I'm a claw again. It's a little claw. You can't see the cursor that well, but it's like a little hand with the claw. Yeah, it looks like a little werewolf. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? Oh, I'm the hero. I'm not being a pessimist, I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Oh, there's 3 of us now. There's the broken, who died in the first one, the hero, who's here right now, and the narrator. Okay. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place? People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we're going to get to experience dying painfully all over again. You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me? I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. The less you know about her, the better. Okay. Let's go in, get the job done, and get out. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. Woo! Warning, before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do any of that like last time. She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner. Okay. Voice of the broken, like all women do. Excuse me? The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. This whole cabin is different than last time. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So now it's like a reflection of how we feel about things because we lost last time. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. It's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. Definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyways, and I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you do it. Unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage anytime in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us. I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Doesn't matter if there's a mirror. Let's see what's... yeah. Am I a werewolf? Is that why I got a little claw cursor? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't anything to see here. This really isn't funny. Aha! I told you I was a scaly beast. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen. Ooh. That did disappear. You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Alright, what do we got? Oh, princess! The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh, this is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up from the stairs. Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me. You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. Let's see what she does sound like.
We need to get down there. She wants us to... Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they...
Alright.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into the princess.
Oh my
towers
lord!
Almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the
Damn.
far wall. The chain is nothing
What's up,
to her.
sexy?
It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Okay, we know what she sounds like now. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it. No! As if on command. Okay, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. A dog always finds his way back. Yeah! Oh, happy Mother's Day. But we didn't drop it. We just decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it. Kneel. No! Oh? Are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel. Oh! Look at my timing. Your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor. That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. I know many people who are into that. They're right here. It is time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it. Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? Certainly does, and beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done, and I can only hope that it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her, and if you don't, well, she's just let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away, commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now, and if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind. I'm yours! I have questions for you. Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There is an empty place on my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. Oh. What do you have planned? All you have to do is break these chains and set me free. If you're so powerful, can't you just break them yourself? Ugh, but she's tough. She really is. Actually, no. Wait, hold on. We can't get caught up. We can't hesitate. I can't let you do that. I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle. Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here? We don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but you might as well pick up the blade. As your eyes fall on the blade, you feel a weight, some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desire like an unseen puppeteer. Oh, okay. Reach forward and grab the blade. Stand. Is there a reason besides dubbing the game instead of letting it play out? I'm impatient. First time? There's others. I'm not the first time to do this. The voices are fine, but I'm also a streamer. Like, react content or like here. Let's see. Are we really missing much? I like a Monty's princess voice. Aha!
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly...
Yeah, I'm not missing much. I mean, do I really... We need the voices. You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced in an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually. To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat. What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. End this. Oh, we'll end this, all right. No! Your hand lifts a blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. And her... I don't want some British man talking to me. Give me that Kentucky STEM girl voiceover. Slay the princess! Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess. Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs. I'm sorry. Don't! Okay. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs. Now do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop. Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants. You, the heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. Oh, it does have a dagger. Yeah, cute. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs, but the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now. What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. I'm doing it. I'm killing her. I'm getting her with it. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next. The princess! Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility. You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You should know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. Best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will. You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want us to hurt. She's just doing what she has to do. Stop. Oh, okay! She's tall! As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. Damn! Damn! The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as she lowers her... as her face lowers to yours! Okay! Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion, but something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. Mommy fruit first! It was ordained! Happy Mother's Day! That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late. No, we're right here. No! Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. God, she's huge! The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. My God! She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. Great, you gave this giantess a paper cut. Oh! You find your target again and again. She laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as her blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason. It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness. Shut up. I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen, you worm, you defiler. You don't know the consequences of your arrogance. Oh my. Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. Oh my God. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disoriented lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you, but the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust. You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me? You are monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this. The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall. But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty. Aside from the pain, I feel fine. God killer, slay your better. She collapses to the floor, her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never going to get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die. No. I was about to say, that was a good, first route for, you know. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that? I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god. Exactly! You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be. I can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us, and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Oh, they'll get the stubborn. All right, enough chatter. I've got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great. You're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about a princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? That's me when you don't stream for 14 days! For each Final Fantasy! If the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs, so you'd better take things seriously. Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. Huh. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I give at this point is something you've already heard. If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before. Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining. I should probably do, saves and stuff. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There is once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that's how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from the cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door. Mirror, there is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror, or you're seeing things that seems far more likely. What are you trying to say, exactly? He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us is broken. That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away last time we touched it. Let's just do it again. Let's take the blade. Thank you. Now we'll go to the mirror. Hello! You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. Really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now? Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her. Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? If we won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. Mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. Let's clean it. Yep. It's gone. I want to know what we look like, though. Because it doesn't sound like we're human. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart?
Okay. Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hand set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody. She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you? You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all. Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us? She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. Wow. Hey, sexy. Oh no! The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. Oh, I moved my microphone! Sorry. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bared and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place beneath her open chest. Do you know what I'm going to do to you? There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. Well, that was easy. And then with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She's loose, and she's coming for you. Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen. Hi, Mika. Welcome. Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again. Only this time, we'll make it out on the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us. Ah! Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other. Both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, no, no. That's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality. Why we got feathers, huh? You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful. We're not out for the count yet. Give me my insides back! There is no time for words. Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess. That's right, she'll never stop us. Still you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again! As you swing for her heart, what's left of you explodes. Can I be the mother to your children? Yes, please bear my children, Mika. I'll allow it. So that's it? It's over just like that? Of course it's over. It's been over since the very moment we laid eyes on her. This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again because you will live in that single tone forever. Hello, Nicole. Welcome. We're slaying princesses. This is you on your period, by the way. I'm about to do what she just did to that guy to you. I'm going to unwind you. Unwind. No, no, it's not over. We're a god killer. We've returned from death itself twice. Didn't you hear her? We're not dead. What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment. We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another. She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin. Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new. Here. Broken, my sweet child. Broken got us in this mess. Shut the fuck up, Broken. It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again. And preferably, we make something without him. How are we supposed to lose this one? I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen. Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed. But you do die. Is Broken better in other routes? There is a great release as you loose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here. Damn, she's hot. You're on a... What the hell are you? Are you already at the princess? This place is different. Rotten death all around us. I want to go back. So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination? The princess tilts her head to look at you with a gesture. You are unwound. Again? Already? Clearly, I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better. You know what to do. Again! Again you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here, but somewhere else. Urana, she's gorgeous, absolutely divine! Yo, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time. And what are you doing? Attacking her, obviously! Right. You charge towards the princess, and there is no spark in you. Only matter devoid of life. You explode. Again! Ooh! Oh my god. The corset piercings up her back? What the fuck? You let yourself go and you are living once more. You're on a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are. We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it. So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and you are around. Yes. Her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain. No. Again. You have no body. You exist. You are reborn. You're on a no time. You narrate now. Of course, pristine blade grasps firmly in your hands. You fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time. I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you? As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles and organs and nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body. It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart. But it doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark. But there is no you to die. How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive. That feels right. If we're nothing, then why are we still here? Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? Same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her. You cannot win if you cannot be. A force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing. How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to, and there is nothing there to find. You can't exist! The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit. It's over. Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing. Welcome home, Bee. She sounds genuine. They always do in the end. It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right? Quantum Beak. Find the means to triumph over an angel scorned. You do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? The narrator's gone. He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us. The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going. Then go supposed to look in the mirror. There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess. Ignore the cowards. You have to look. Cold is pretty, like, on top of it. I'm begging you, don't do this. The mirror never scared you before. It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Oh, let's go to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. The gift of a fragile vessel? Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There's passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace. What are you? I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? I don't know what I am. I think that you are like me. We are oceans reduced to shallow creeks. Is this the end of the world? I don't like that the hands are moving her body. How can the world have an ending if we are talking? Let her out of there. I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. Are you the princess? She is part of me, and part of me is her. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself? You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends? Do we know each other? You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. What happens now? Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. Perhaps then we will know our freedom. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? I have not lived, and I am not afraid to die. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. How much will I forget? Everything, until we meet again. And what if I don't let you do this to me? Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow. Okay, make me forget. She asked that I tell you to remember her. You won't. Everything goes dark, and you die. All right, bring the fury to her. All right, I brought her the fury. The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. Okay, so I have to bring her more fragments. Very interesting. All right, let's go let her out. Very interesting. I'm a fan. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. You can skip. Yeah, baby! Woo! Just checking in on you. It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me. We're gonna let her out this time. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with. I haven't decided yet. This is just like when we have to bring you alcohol. Yeah. How about you drop the knife and the two of us talk? Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Yeah, you get. Alright, who needs that? Thank you. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Do you? Okay. How about I get you out of here? Okay, we've talked enough. I'm gonna get you out of here. Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart. If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chain somewhere in the cabin. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. I'll be here. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door to the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Try the door. Try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Bad news! Hey, bad news, girl. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone? I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here. You won't like what happens if you do that. Save the princess! Oh my god. Damn, your eyes are huge. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. Cut into her flesh. Wow. Damn, she's looking at me. She sees everything. Sully, have you played this before? She's chill about it. I played it. No. I don't know how I didn't see, like, I see it go on sale all the time, and I see people, like, talk about playing it, but I don't see people, like, play it, you know? Or actually, was this the game? I think I might have come in on Eve playing this, maybe. No, or maybe it was, I think, a different VTuber playing this, and I raided into them, and I was like, oh, I gotta go! Her casualness about it wigged me out when I first played. Well, I know that she's a bit different. She built different. You're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it. Thank you. Now let's get out of here. Alright, to the door. No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. No! I thought this was a little too easy. Her body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade! Move the blade. You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick. She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands. Maybe I'll see you in another life. And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. She's cute like this. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, her blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark and you die. I hope it was worth it. The prisoner. No longer the tower. You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. And Yep. The skeptic. Now we have the skeptic and ouch. Thanks. Now we've got the skeptic in our party. Dun 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 dun. Yes. Don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. Hi, dog. Hello, dog. Come here. All right. What you doing? We're gonna play so nice. We're not gonna slay her once. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement, and you'll need it if you want to do this right. He didn't say anything. Let's look at the mirror. Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. Isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall, it's a mirror. Now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. I'm gonna go in. I don't need that knife. I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turn it against you. She's a prisoner here, and she'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her, which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you. We take the knife. Okay. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. You have 20 million stooges inside your vessel. This is like the world's most complicated Umineko episode. No, you don't have to do anything, ow ow. But you do, well, to use it regardless. Side, moving on. What, do you need to go outside? Do we need to take a, yeah, we need to take a bathroom break. Okay. Let me go let my dog out. I'll be back, and then we'll do this tower. No, we're in the prison now. We're in the prison now. Give me a second. You know what, let's use bath time. Tee-hee. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. The dog is sated and peed. Hi, hi. Da, 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 da. I think I had it out like this. All right, so as you know, the door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs. Is that a visitor I hear? Please come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company. Hi, I'm back. Wonder what visitor she could be referring to. Are we not the first? Oh my. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clinking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. How goes getting gaslit by royalty? As well as you'd expect. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Let's do another... No, not that. How are you, Braun? Ooh. Have you noticed the empty channel on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless. What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her there. I'll sit with her. You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand. There is fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out. That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. Do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her. Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me? What happened after I died last time? Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game, but sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place, in chains again. More of them. And now you're back. Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work, and she's probably even more in the dark than we are. You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not. I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how. So you've already been here. As much as I'd like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process, you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, we're getting a second shot at things. There's a contingency. Contingency for what? For you failing, obviously, and you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else. I'm just gonna make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I want to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it, to know that you might not be the very first version of yourself? At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly. He gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again, alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping. Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming. Have a good night, Haku. It was great seeing you again. Sleep well. Ah. La 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 la. That other chain on the wall. Who's it for? I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit. I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world. Let's inspect it. I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle. It's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am. Let's take a look at it. Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come on, say it then. You're just wasting time. As you hoist the shackle, it hefts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. Hi, Keeper. Welcome. You should probably slay that princess. What's up, Big Hat? We did. We have gone through one route. We got the Fury. So we went through and did all the slays. Except, like, kind of failing at it on the way. And now we're being her friend. And as if your situation were bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yay! Prison of the mind. Become your own jailer. Yes. Huh. So it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny. What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important. You'll remember that I already pointed that out in previous routes, that those other chains were there. Really makes you think, and those thoughts are, wow, Monty's so good at this. So we're both stuck here. Yep. What should we do? Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not. Did you know that this is gonna happen to me? No. Not one for small talk, are you? No. That's rude. Pre-watch, maybe. I did not. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes, and the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck, too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? Were you cheating on us by pre-watching? I was not. I have avoided everything about this game. It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. Differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger. Hey, have you noticed the basement changing? I don't like small talk, remember? Still rude. I thought she would be a little nicer, honestly. Especially because she knows that we were trying to save her in the last one. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see the earth through holes in the stonework. You can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. I did not pre-watch anything! The voices in this guy's head suck. Dude, they were worse last time. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. I was thinking the same thing. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. And suddenly, there are no walls. And suddenly... And... I think he's gone. When you look at that, we made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold. No! We just got her! But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. No, that can't be right. There has to be something more. Hi, people! She needed a hand. Shut up. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat! You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gifts fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces in between. What does it feel like to change like this? Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. When this is done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me. What do you want me to bring you next time? Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself, and to know you. I'm going to kill you. I don't want to tell her I'm going to kill her. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you cause them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. Why can I not do the same things I have done? These paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of values are those that are yet untread. So you don't have any preferences? My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you. I'm going to kill you, right? There's still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover. I'm ready to go back. I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again. Everything goes dark, and you die. All right, patient heart, bring the prisoner. What do we do now? What happens if I turn around and leave? Let's go. Let's leave. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice who doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all. Turn around and leave again. Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish. If you ask me, I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies, dies forever. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Quietly continue down the path. I'm out of here. Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn and trek down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? that? You were at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess. Oh, yeah? Well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. There's always a choice, but let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes, glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the trees. Oh my god. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin, and not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins, different, trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you. You're just gonna do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. It's lighthouses! You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. Sick. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. Your hair is Slayer. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I'm just staying in the woods forever. You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray. Fine. Warning, before you go any further. To a lie, cheat, yep. The voice of the contrarian. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him, he's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors all projected through almost the same space, but it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature, perched on that table is a pristine blade. Blade's your implement. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity, anyways? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect, and no idea what we're doing with. What voice would a Monty be? Voice of the sexy. Bro built this Minecraft cabin out of like 7 different materials. Please. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. Not what everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess, and through that action, save the entire world. Voice of the lesbian. Maybe we should... Have we considered this? I look down. I notice that I'm also a woman. Now we kiss. Hi, Rojuan. Long time no see. Sorry. You're gonna slay her. You cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh ho ho. You piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we close our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to just stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Voice of the homoerotic tension between Murder Lady. Voice of the Fujoshi. And then the other voices all started kissing each other. Take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin. We'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. Okay. What do we got this? Whoa. La 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 la. And nothing. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. I feel like I'm supposed to click it every single time, right? You haven't met the Smitten yet? No, we met the Smitten once at the end of Fury. Really shouldn't hold it like that. How are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom, would look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. Well, it doesn't matter how you hold the blade as long as you have it. Just make a choice. Hell yeah. I like that it changed. The cursor changes. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. But it doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already. Okay. Woo! Seriously? You throw the blade at the window, glass showering at the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends? Oh well. If the princess wasn't going to do it, the heat death of the universe was going to come for it eventually. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero. This is... Oh my. Uzumaki. I'm gonna let them talk while I drink. Yep, nauseating nothing.
If the princess lives here, slaying her.
Yeah, you guys chat. I'm gonna do some drinking.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of
Some
tone and
champagne.
personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I love the Stanley Parable. Oh, we can choose one. Let's go to the harsh.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet. The impact of each step sending.
No, you know what this is?
This is
House of Leaves. We're in House of Leaves right now. I've been wanting to reread House of Leaves, but I lent it to my sister, and I know that bitch hasn't fucking read it. I should get on her ass about that, because I want to reread it. It was a really good book, especially if you like, and it's like a kind of creepy, eerie horror. Yeah, 1/4 inch larger on the inside. Collab with the contrarian hero and narrator. Dude, with all these people talking, it feels like I'm in a collab right now.
But first, a barely noticeable
I heard of this book for the first time last night, and now again.
Cold.
So it's a book that's presented as like a report, and there's like an appendix with letters that you're directed to every now and then. And it follows this guy who, how does it start? His neighbor dies, and so he goes to his neighbor's room, and that's the thing. I couldn't read this to you guys if I wanted to, because it's a very active book. And that's funny, right? It's a very active book. It's metafiction, yes. And so he goes into his neighbor's room and is reading his report and like his essays about a documentary that doesn't exist. So it's this guy recounting, his neighbor recounting a documentary that doesn't exist, where he's going through videos about this guy's house. And the documentary is this guy moves into his new house with his wife and kids and is going around measuring everything, and like they're setting up their house and getting everything set up, but like some of the furniture, I think it's like some of the furniture doesn't fit the first time or something, or there's like a weird room that seems longer the first time he goes in, but then he turns around and like it's short, or there's for some reason like some of the rooms don't fit, and it doesn't make any sense because you look at it and it should be fine, but if you go inside, like maybe there's a closet where it shouldn't be, but you can definitely like go inside the closet. And so the guy in the documentary starts doing his own experimentation and trying to figure out what the fuck this is. The book is about a report on a fucked up house, but the book is written in such a way that you have to read because the way the physical text of the book is has like shit encoded into it. Correct. and you have to like continue referencing back and forth to the appendix, and the text gets really weird sometimes, and so it's very good. It's super fun. It was a really fun book because like you have to like keep up with it. So it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I want to reread it again. And it gets creepy. Like as they start like exploring the house and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, it gets very creepy. It is, yeah, it was really fun. It was masterly designed. One page of the book, there's a giant block of black ink over 30% of the page. Yeah, and there's like sometimes the text starts like spiraling. It starts mimicking the house because the house doesn't make sense, and eventually the book doesn't make sense either. And you have to like, I think next time I read it, I'll probably take notes. It's like an ARG, but IRL. Shut up! I mean, you're right, but shut up.
Your toes feel like blocks of ice. Your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
Oh, cool.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Split vertically, and one half the page has normal text. Oh, yeah, and so you have to, like, read all of the, like, one set of text, and then you have to go backwards and read the other side upside down and stuff.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Meanwhile, there's, like, a Wikipedia article in, like, small blocks on the side of the page
Physical
about, like,
sensations dull and then
architecture.
vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Hi!
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still...
It's what the back
the
rooms
same
wishes
person
it
I
was,
at the top
literally.
Of the stairs.
The back... people have tried making games, I think, or stuff based off of it. It's very... If you ever see somebody saying that they're like inspired by House of Leaves, that means that they probably really want to be original, but they probably don't end up getting it.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. And, why are we here again? You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not...
Yeah, she's normal. Okay. Get out of here! I'm back. Manager stepping in. I did play a Backrooms game. With Amai, and it was a lot of fun. Except for that part where Amai couldn't shut the fuck up! I love her. I love her, but it was a monster attracted to sound! Anyways. I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was getting pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? What? Like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? Oh. Probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out and barely a way in. The princess speaks again. It's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? No, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us the world ended and we died and then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. Felt Fun fact, that VOD isn't on your YouTube. Oh, the Backrooms one? Ooh. It's probably on hers. Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them, if it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, but you need to do it now. New plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her. What's your name? You can address me as Your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. Doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it? And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I, which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. The one that he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hard to think about, doesn't it? Like, everything we say just multiplies her. Young lady, you better not be fracturing and fractally exploding in there. Young lady, I swear, if you're out there fracturing yourself into multiple quantum realities, whoa. Oh, this is all one. Look at that. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about that time you threw the blade out the window. Wait, that's not right. Go on. Yeah. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. B closing parentheses, added permitted term, I'm gonna kick your ass. There better be a naked cheerleader under your bed or I'm gonna kick your ass, Bobby. That's my purse. I don't know you. Oh, there's my dog. She was summoned by Bobby Hill. Oh my. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once, use it to strike at her as at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. Oh my. But we can't. Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all. Falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we? What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us? We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it? Please? I'll do my best. Oh, farewell. Bye. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And here's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? Of course you're scared. You've always been here before and you always get scared. But it feels so bad, like looking right into it now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. Wouldn't it be nice? How we looking? How we looking, baby? You approach the mirror. How we looking? Silence as you reach forward. The decay. You've withered. No! I grew. I grew. What do you mean I withered? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. How can you stand to be a contradiction? As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore that brilliant contours of your soul. Contradictions don't exist. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always has to hurt the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me? If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. It says that your heart is gentle, that even in darkness, you are guided by compassion. What do you think of this vessel? These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. It says that we're a freak willing to get freaky! They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves. Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished? The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me. How you doing? We will know when we near our destination. Okay, I'm ready. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again. Everything goes dark and you die. Alright. So, let's just check. She'll stop me from doing stuff that I'm not allowed to do, right? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Okay. Oh, I'm just going without the knife. Hello, is someone there? It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once in your life to remember it for the... I hear it once to remember it for the rest of your life. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I'm begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here. Hi, do you think you can get me out of these chains? Let's talk a bit first. Oh, actually, I can examine them. You're only making this more difficult. Thank you, thank you. You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart. The only good House of Leaves inspiration... Oh, I've played it. I played that Doom Horror mod. And, B, is that VOD up on my YouTube by chance? Hi, dog. How you doing, baby? How you, baby? Why don't you go curl up on my bed and go take a nap? Oh, yawn. You're tired. Go take a nap. I believe it is. Wow, that was my first Amonte's. It was, wasn't it? Wow. It was fun. I love little gems like that. Stuff like that, and like finding the fact that like Cam came from that, right? And has stuck around, you know, it's nice, right? That we can play weird things and still make new friends. Davidson Realty selling a fucked up house again. Such a great book. Such a great fucking book. Like, that's not something you could ever make a movie out of. Hold on, let me show my dog. Let me introduce my dog to the concept of taking a nap. I don't think she's familiar. Okay. You come up here. What do you want downstairs? What do you want? We want to get outside. You need outside again? Come here. Come on. Let me put you onto something. Come here. Come here. Why is that down there? I'm gonna put a timer on my phone. Because she's out playing and yelling at people. Alright. 14 minutes, she can come back out. Okay. She's nice this time. I'm guessing you don't have the key. Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. I'll be here. Good luck. The click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? It's locked from the outside. Let me out of here. Make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice. If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together. She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb, with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's a blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. We're gonna save her. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. Cut into her flesh. So now we're doing this again. She smiles softly. Red flag needs love too. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened. Thank you. Now let's get out of here. No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. Raise the blade. You can't just do that. Watch me. What are you doing? Warn her. Stop that. Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right? Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. Blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward. We both know this isn't you. She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick. She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony, but you aren't dead yet. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade in your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out. Super moe. I'm so sorry! Damn, I lost the plot. Why is she so moe now? Look at her, she's so cute! This is the real princess. This is my princess. With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark and you die. The damsel. Nice. La 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 la. It probably won't let me leave, right? Yeah. Okay. So I wanted to make sure that it's not going to let me make a wrong choice, which I like. I like that it won't let me make a wrong choice. I'm sorry. I had to stab you 74 times. That one llama in Llamas with Hats. She did, like, kind of eat her hand, too. Here's the smitten. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain. Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Hag throwback with Llamas with Hats. And who understood that reference? That's what I think. The hag is coming from inside the house. I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. What kind of peanut gallery do we have going on here? Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. It's gonna be like with roses and plush carpets. Oh, no. Yep. Let's check this out. Da 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 da, and it never. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place. Only hands could satisfy her. Now this is the smitten proper like. To the basement. We don't need a knife where we're going. Oh, here, I'll turn it on. Door to the basement cracks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim
But
firelight.
it's still a stone base. A soft voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember, you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy
All the
chain
ruffles.
around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your
My
unjust
love.
and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Yeah, it's
Your
pretty bad.
spirit's plenty loud, all
In a
right.
good way.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you,
And
doesn't
she
it?
recognized us.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before.
Uh-huh.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
We damned a whole world.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else.
Yep, we kind of already know that. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why do you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body.
Matt Berry ass
telling her to
loser.
kill us.
So true.
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery.
We are the
to
most
show
devious
us
bastard
mercy
in
and make the
New
best
York
decision
City.
for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so
A
quick to
Matt
assign
Berry
kindness.
narration. Oh my
You're just
god.
opening yourself up
So,
to manipulation.
did you know that Matt Berry was supposed to be Steve in Minecraft? Is that not insane? I would have killed for a Matt Berry chicken jockey. The nether. I am Steve. Would have been so fucking good. I can't believe we settled. We settled and got Jack Black. Ugh. Go, Donkey.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
And her boobies are more pert this time, too. Not that I was paying attention to something like that, but that'd be ridiculous.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chain. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles?
Cute and round boobies.
She just said she'd
They're
be
perky
okay
and
with
small.
any idea we came up with.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Amen. That is
You're
my
right,
stoic
it's
smiling
extremely
angel.
Bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
That's my wife! I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me to kill you took over my body. It is extremely unfair. I got it from here. If another version of you was pushed to such a drastic action, it was for a good reason. That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters. Oh my god, she sounds like every toxic GFE VTuber girl. All you have to do is do your best. Viewers, John. It's all right you didn't go outside today. I like it when you don't shower. It's really poggers to be unemployed. I mean, we all have to take time for ourselves. She took that in stride to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. Uh-oh, viewers, John. My right-wing grifting didn't work. I'm woke now. Gay rights. Duke, look away. The positivity isn't toxic, it's nuclear fallout. Uh-oh, saying the N-word on stream didn't get me enough money to pay rent this month. I guess I'm gonna have to launch my OnlyFans. What? Nobody cares now that I have a boyfriend. Oh, it's too targeted. It's too targeted. But she was perfect. She was perfect. I'm smacking my head into the wall. She was perfect. I'll have to engagement bait harder, Otaku-kun. Reply to this tweet if you want to be friends. For some reason, I just have so many problems making friends with girls in the VTuber space. Why are all girls that are VTubers such toxic bitches? Why don't any of them... why are they all two-faced cunts and not... I get along better with guys! So that's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right because... Call is coming from inside the house. Whoa! Watch it, bitch! Oh, shit. He's a guy. Oh, that girl, not you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Jesus. I was like, hold on! I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him always trying to drive her to violence. But before we start talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy? Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession. Oh, it's time to get my dog back inside. Hold on, let's go grab my dog. What was that one tweet? What was that one chick that was really funny because she couldn't make friends? She was complaining about women. I'll have to do what all my VTuber women do when numbers are low. Tell my viewers that my manager boyfriend is totally gone and definitely not just staying behind the scenes so I can parasocially vacuum up all your money, viewer-coon. Oh my god. The manager boyfriend is so insane. Don't worry, guys. I don't have any kind of manager. Wait, where was it? Hold on. Almost guarantee that 90% of VTubers do this. You have no friends in this industry. That's just facts. Also, not exclusive to VTubers. It's just that more women run in those circles. Oops! We know. Thanks, dude. They would have never approved this stream! I had no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. At least you're being honest. Ugh, I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. Princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion. Me too! I don't care. She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then she clearly didn't end the world. It would take her a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Macross plus? No. I've seen not that Macross. Not on my watch, villain! My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would! I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? Oh, wow. You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it, but I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer. I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you so much. I'm being attention grabby, but I drew you some Slay the Amonte fan art. Your reading is so awesome. Wait, what? Wait, actually? Wait, actually? You can grab my attention, Soli-kun. The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Her boobies. Wait, what the hell? Wait, why do you do it? Why is it so slay, actually? This rocks. Why am I so flat? The Soli artist arc has been so crazy because just out of nowhere, Soli has like been producing so much like really cool art in the last like year or two. I don't know. I feel like you didn't used to draw all that much. And then suddenly like all this Soli art I'm seeing coming out is like, whoa, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. It was a different route where your boobs weren't as big. I love it. Thank you so much, Soli. What the heck? What the heck? It was a different perspective. A different perspective. This one hasn't been fed in yet. My joyful embrace right here. Right here. You would never slay me, right, Soli? If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side? What do we do now? What do you want to do? Let me guess. In the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart. I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. It's the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth. I think I want to leave. And I think... The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs. I don't know. What do you want to do? We do what all perfect relationships do. Play Tony Hawk's Underground 2. I'd love a Tony Hawk stream. I want you to tell me what you want. I just want to make you happy. She can't just want to make us happy. Makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us. But what would make... You have to want something more than just making me happy. Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy. Is she broken? What's going on? Not the manic pixie dream princess. I don't know. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go eat? What's going on is she's lying to you. Only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now? But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. Okay, if that's what makes you happy. This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal. Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together? Oh. Is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then... Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room. I guess we could do that. At least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught! This is unacceptable. Can't be unhappy about staying with us, can she? No, it has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just show her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. I don't like that. As the voice thinks its thoughts, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs. Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay. Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet it's done, isn't it? Will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart, inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest, the loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants. Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful. The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then... Everything goes dark and we die? Yes. Happily ever after. Oh, an epilogue. Wow. It is a game about love. You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we are clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me. You're clearly... Oh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the looping last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Can't say I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-traveled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say absent. Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's my third time here, and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscope patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good. Let's get this mirror. Hello. Let's do our thing. I'm not sure that actually matters. Nothing. Yep. Reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. And then you push the door open. Marvelous! We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. And they're draped in a fine carpet, too. One that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... No, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess? No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of our reality. It's in her very nature. Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature? This is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know. She got weird for a second. Yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No. You can't just say that and not... her voice, gentle and warm with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs. You're home. Dinner's ready. As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Okay, I'm gonna drink, so let's let them take care of this.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. And don't eat the food.
All right.
Hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful.
My
Torches
wife!
bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship.
Okay, yeah,
your
it's nice.
pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
I'm forcibly seated
Isn't
at the
that
head of the
better?
table.
It is better, right?
Don't worry, I got it. You mentioned dinner? Ooh. Let's go along with it.
Dinner.
Let's go along with
Totally
it.
forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright.
Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't turn that off. Flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake leaves a feast. Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry. Remember what I said? Aw, but it looks so amazing. And after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned? I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem. For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table, but nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will. Let's go with it. We begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. So, I don't know if, like, we save if it counts, you know? Like, if I reloaded it, if it would count.
The Chaos Emeralds!
Welcome, Malictory. Welcome to the graveyard. How are you? The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread, and hearty stews whose taste dance across your tongue. Nice Oxford comma, bitch. That's facetious. There isn't one. You tear out hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you have ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again. The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good again. You tear into golden, crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick, crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems, but you've done this already. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began. You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again. And so the shadow sweeps over the table. What are you yelling about? What are you yelling about? There is nothing wrong. Oh! Oh, come here! Laying out the new, and so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine, you sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid then no longer glooming on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in tacky film. Put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal. That's the trap! It wasn't mediocre at first, it's trending down. We're just getting a little sick of it, so what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again. It's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again. Whoa. I shouldn't have done that. Something was wrong that time, but maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this. Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy, the bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The gray vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet. Its sickly sweet aroma, utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right? I'm so tired of this. If you all haven't... Hey, did you all catch, by the way, that this is a metaphor? We're all clear, right? Like, no one's lost, right? We're all... Metaphor, right? As words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely. What just happened? Did I do something wrong? A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. Whoa, what? As if in response to the doubt, there are no metaphors in this game. Princesses are just like this. She just does this. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls, their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone. Yeah, it's a metaphor for marriage because I hate my wife's cooking. Right? Shut up! You're so annoying. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. But I was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me. You said he. Who is he? He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us. All makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. Deduce the identity of a shadowy figure with the help of a questioning... Yeah, he's just with her now. He's the shadow. Hey, Smitten! You were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say? Smitten? The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile. That's him. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to. He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have him to say. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now? I don't know. Maybe we could play a game? Yeah, that's exactly what we should do. The flames roar and the shadows comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game. Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing. Its simple rules are already apparent, even with little explanation. We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right? Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind. You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. You might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do, indeed, figure it out as you go. And what a game it is! The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then the climax as she places her final piece. Oh, I think we got the rules wrong. And so you start over. Time passes, you play the game, you win. Hey, will you look at that? Oh, you won! I guess we can play again. Time passes, you play the game, she wins. Oh, I won! I guess we can play again. There's a long pause and the board does not reset. This isn't fun anymore, is it? It's never going to stay fun. You don't need to tell me... You don't need me to tell you that isn't... Oh. Princess visibly panic as another torch sputters. Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it'd be fun again. Yeah, the game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purpose is less immediately clear. And the two of you set about discovering the complexity of the game anew. And so you do, and it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade, the creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare, the feelings fade, the princess suggests new rules, a glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game. The board resetting as many times as you can finish, until finally... I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore. As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster. I'm happy! I promise! We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset. This is awful. I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves. It's just a torch. Don't worry. We still have plenty of light. Yeah, we just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay. Princess's eyes dart to the floor. We should do something fun! Wouldn't that be nice? How about... The princess's face drop as she pauses mid-sentence. What do you look at that? I'm out of ideas. Third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall. There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? I think I'd like to dance under the stars. That sounds lovely. But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave. As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists. I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was. The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know. She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks. So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it? The princess's eyes dart to the floor. Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over. The princess pushes herself from the chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room. Do you still care about me? Wow. Wow. Oh. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. Then maybe that's what we should do. Leave. As the princess steps toward the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile as she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? It does if he's telling the truth. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending. I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it? Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me. Even if it's not the end of you, I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's faintly being scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free. The stars are so beautiful. A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet. I meant it when I said I wanted to dance. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand and hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever. Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside. Aww, my princess! I meant it. Share a dance with your happy ending. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. My princess! The remains. You're unraveled. You've unraveled. We fumbled a bitch. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Let's see what it sounds like. There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Ugh. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something.
Neck pop indeed.
But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Had the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
How many more vessels?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay. People who have played the game. Are there any suggestions? Is there like one route that I definitely need to play? I will accept audience input. Otherwise, I'll just fumble until I find one. But is there a really good one that I should do?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
There is, but guiding may be hard. I mean, can't you just tell me what to do? Cam, if you tell me what to do, I'll do it. Yeah, sure. Okay.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Share your happy ending with her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, get this guy out. Alright, Cam. Hit me up. Tell me what the first choice that matters is. Or if you have a guide that you can send me. Go to cabin, take knife, slay. Okay. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart. Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Dad should believe this was enough to kill me. It's like she's convinced herself she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over? I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've already told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that. Then kill yourself. Well, let's check for a pulse. You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, followed by another. I guess I won't be dying alone after all. Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Cam, did I do it wrong? Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around. Cam, did I do it wrong? I can redo it. I can redo it. You're so close. Why did you hesitate? This is a good route? Okay. For whatever that's worth. Oh, the razor. Okay, that's the one that Bronwyn said. You're on a path in the cabin. A warning before you go any further. Voice of the cheated. You couldn't be more on the money, but we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost while I'm stuck here with you. Ooh. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Okay, do I need to be picky and choosy about this route? Anything you pick from here leads you to new places. Okay. No worries, okay. Let me take one of that. Hello, Malictory. Welcome. It is a Monty o'clock. It's the best time of the day. Everybody gets their dose of vitamin A. Take the door and just smash her with it. Any dialogue option except I'm here because or there's people out there who think. Okay, we've talked enough. Okay. Just go crazy. There's no way this will end poorly. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must have once been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood, and you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head. That sound could be anything. Probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final
she's
step,
cute.
The form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Girl boss heard.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping.
This just makes me want to
She
play
knows
Stanley
why you're
Parable
here.
again.
You are armed, after all.
Is she single? She's adorable right here. I love this.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Did you play the yes, I did do the deluxe edition. Yeah. That was in my I did do the deluxe edition in my 24-hour stream. Or was it a 12-hour stream? 12? Probably 12. 12-hour stream. That was years ago. It was very good. It was fantastic. Okay. I know you have a knife.
A knife? What are
No,
you
I played the
talking
deluxe.
about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
No, I played the deluxe. Because that was it had like the room randomly added and the bucket and all that.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be
And the
so
Steam
silly of me to
reviews.
cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Thanks. I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she But you know who is armed? Yeah, but I'm not. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and...
Alright, let's do it. B said not to do. Okay, we've talked enough. There's people out there who think, or I'm here because you're... Okay. So, you know what? Fuck you.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Okay.
Whose meat? Not ours. Hers, at first, then yours.
Hehe.
Hehe.
What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago.
Oh, wow.
It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that.
You can just do that?
Everything goes dark. You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. You're what? The interior of the cabin is a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that
Princesses just
interesting?
do that
Who holds
sometimes.
the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning. Great. So obviously you've already been here. This is our third. No wonder things have fallen apart. You do
But
realize
there's
that every
there's already
time you
3.
fail,
How are there
she
multiple people?
escapes, and an entire world is
How do we
damaged
have
to
the hunted
destruction,
and
right?
the stubborn?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better. Let's just say if the only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine, we take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep...
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, that's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you?
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel.
If it's in our way,
Yep.
let's just fumble for the hand.
Yep.
You reach forward and place. And
Yep.
the mirror's gone.
Yep.
It was never there.
Let's
Yep.
get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror.
Yep.
It's time for us to see it.
Yep.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat.
Your body tumbles onto the basement
We're back,
floor,
baby.
And the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance.
Just a British
She
man
gives
from
you a
Liverpool,
wry smile.
schizophrenic hallucinations. I'd kill myself. All right, let's go, baby. Hi! It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not gonna play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun. She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad's come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. Past isn't real. There's only here and now. Oh my god. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood. The empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chains clatter to the floor. She's loose and she is coming for you. You're gonna make me walk over to you, aren't you? She's so cute. Can you do this? I can. I should be able to do this. Shit, she's coming for us. I'm out of ideas. Silent Hill ass blades away from me. We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. Welcome, lobster. Lions got all angular too. Does anybody have any suggestions? Oh yeah, that'll help get the smitten here. He'll certainly help things. I mean, you know what if we just grin and bear it? I think we should just grin and bear it. Yes, this is the best idea anyone has ever had. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels things. Pain is good. It's how we stay alive. Now I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much. Wait for her. Just standing there, huh? Bold strategy. Princess closes the distance and we dodge! And you dodge. And we fight back. And you fight back. Ooh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are. You and the princess enter a quick, vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow. You don't do the voices? I am doing the voices! Oh, you mean of each voice? Yes, this is exactly it. But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes. Oh! I thought you meant like voice acting the voices, and I'm like, I'm doing them. Am I supposed to do a voice for every single voice? Yeah, I have ADHD and I read too quickly, so I'm doing it. We're doing it live. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you. You should, though. Gotcha! And? Does it hurt? No. Oh, voice of the cold! Let's go! Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you? I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference? If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress. Good job. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4? No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1. I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that. But I guess we don't have time to talk things before Princess Advantages! Advances! Okay, whatever we do gets us another. Us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's gotta be a point where it makes us better than her. We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It's all just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving. Why not? It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm. Let's see how far this little mine hole goes, shall we? Come on! Show me something new! She likes that I'm creative with it. I'm gonna flirt with her. Let's get the smitten in here. It doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you. You're cute. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. And then you skewer yourself. I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere. Huh, I didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. What's the point? It's all the same. She scares you. Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You've got to keep going. Doesn't matter how many times this takes. We can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee! She scares you. No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works. See, we're getting better. Okay, yeah, that was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She scares you. We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time. That's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She scares you. And then everything goes dark. And you die. 4? We haven't been to a 4 before. Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if we throw it out the window over my dead body? That wouldn't be very hard. We've died a lot, but I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what a better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman. I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're going to manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them. Yeah, leave it to the bros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk through the door onto the basement stairs. Only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up and speed this whole thing along. Let's see all the voices while I drink.
Don't care. Just want to win. Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
I do.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you.
Show
It's
me.
worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it
erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. Heart beats furiously in this cage of a chest. Are you ready for what comes next? Holy shit! She's gorgeous! Absolutely divine! Yes, behold the perfect woman! Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart still beating? That's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. What just happened? It's so quiet. Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else. You're incredible. Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. It is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too. Water and steel, master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Hi, B. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me? I think you know what I am. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you damned to extinction to fall this far. If you're not me, then what are you? I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousnesses and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then I won't be able to work like that anymore. In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong. Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing. Hum. What is the princess? Did you make her too? She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it. Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation? Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. So many options. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even. If that's your belief, there's something I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die, so you can't grasp the abject horror of dying. He thinks he's Calyx. And what is my true identity? You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion. Run out of questions. Okay. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her. Say nothing and watch him end. I've said my piece. My time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do. Where's Fiend Dog? No way! As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. The Long Quiet, all of this is you. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Let's proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the razor to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh, hello, Charlotte. I really should do a full Hello, Charlotte. I played the first one, and I didn't feel that people were enjoying it, and so I didn't play the rest of them on stream. But God, this just makes me want to play Hello, Charlotte. I can finally see you. And you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Well, I'll play it. Watch me play it. Don't play it. I'll do it. For you. Oh, look, it's a little raven now. I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. I'm the long quiet, but I really don't know what that means. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. What happens now? Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from 1 into 2, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch-black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us. I can't wait for you to stream it in 15 days. Fuck off. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body, you are gory ribbons. You are a body again, and you feel all of it. On and on it goes, until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead all at once. You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements until even the air we breathe is stale. You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things that what you have done for us? The animation's really fucking good. I was so glad to dance with you. Then dance with me again, and we'll never have to stop. God damn! My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. There is only the flood of bodies. In every moment, you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You saw a single pair of eyes, but you needed dozens to comprehend. You saw with a single pair of eyes, but you needed dozens to comprehend. And now here we are, each with millions of eyes and all of them open. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you place a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark? That would be torture. It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped. Damn! What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it. I am not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I am not my body, but perhaps others are theirs. Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you. I don't want to reject her is the thing. Like, I don't want to slay her at the end of this, and so much of this is very combative. And yet bodies change and consciousness goes on. The infant's body is not the child's, is not the adult's, but the thread of existence remains strong through it all. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving. Nothing is immutable. Everything that exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. What do you think happens if we leave here? The universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth. I don't agree with these. I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? Through conflict, we carve meaning. Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear these words. The final piece lies with you. free yourself. No, I don't think that we... I'm sorry, I just got finished playing Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. I don't think we should just get rid of death. Thanks, Fiend. I'll pass. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale. Hi, Zale. How goes laying the princes? Laying the princes? Bro, you need like 2 more S's at least in that sentence. Also, good, Zale. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but oh my god, twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but does not yield. I love you. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you. It's magnificent. There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now? Everything. Just like it always has been, and just like it always will be. Let's step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you always have been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Very good, very good. Very good music, too. Did you get all 130 achievements? I probably got like 12. Oh, our song! Finish the game! The good ending doesn't count. Oh, cool. The good ending doesn't count. Continue? Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Out of 131 achievements, I got 22. Confirmed not pre-watched. Thank you. Thank you. I have now to do it 10 more times for every achievement. Wow, I'm not doing that. That got us almost 4 hours of content. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty good. It's just like Inscription. What sucks is that what I planned to follow that up with was just another shitty observation duty game. Thanks, Cam. I like that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Don't tell anybody. I like reading out loud, and I'm trying to get better at it. I really am trying to get better at it, and so I am trying to play more visual novels. I don't know. It's that I don't. Not necessarily, I guess it's voice acting. I don't know if I want to voice act necessarily, but I like narrating. I thought it was really good. Thanks! Yeah, unfortunately, we're following that up with Observation Duty 7. Another shitty Observation Duty game. Sully, do you want to play Observation Duty? Aw, man. Aw, man. Following up. No, girl. Yes. Ow! Jesus! Good God. I opened it and I didn't get to... Hold on, I gotta turn the audio down. Okay. It's so fucking loud. Okay, a little title track. Give me a second, I gotta switch it over. Okay. I did turn it down! Me when I'm 7 games in and I finally get production value. Slay the princess? No, no, no. I'm on observation duty. 7. Wow, hold on. Let's just do a... Which of these has the most followers? 5. We'll do that one. I'm gonna cheat. Okay. Now let's do a little tweet, a little cheeky tweet. Cheeky tweet. Oh, the dog. All right. Okay, engagement. All right. Y'all ever heard of it? Observation Duty? I know that we fucking have. So, I don't know when this one came out. They do... Ah! Oh, it almost spilled over. It didn't, though. So. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. These are spot the difference games. Anomalies are going to be popping up, and we are going to try to memorize the environments so that we can tell what is different and point out to the agency that we work for when something is wrong. It could be as simple as, hey, a plant is missing, etc. Very nice, very nice. October last year. All right. We'll go hit up the spa. So, nothing will change in the first, like, 15 minutes, I think, usually. And that's 15 in-game minutes. So, we've got plant, phone, light, 3 doors, women, man, da-da-da. All right. Wow! 1 locker is open up here. 3... Oh, okay. Hold on. Shit. Okay. Ooh. 2 towels. 1. Okay, we got a pool. 3 things. What are those? They're not even stairs. Okay, we got a magazine over there and 2 chairs. 2 chairs. 2 birth pods. 2 chairs. 3 sets of stairs. Plant. Okay, we got a side. Bro, this is the back rooms. 2 tall plants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 small ones. And there's a second one over, a third one over there even. Okay, we got blood. No, that's a towel. 2 sandals. It's creepy. Okay, 1, 2, 3 jets. It's jets, but it's drained. Ain't that kind of fucked up? All right, that's it. Yeah, this is the pools, bro. This is going to be the one that fucks me up. Okay, so we got some shoes in the back there. Let's not forget those shoes. 3 bottles. There's a bunch of stuff on that little thing in there. Bro, I've got this. Tall door, short door. So, the categories that we have that we can switch, that we can report. Abyss, camera malfunction, lights, rift, steam, smoke. Oh, wait. Ah, this is a clicky one. Okay, so we just click something that's wrong. What's this here? Oh. Let's see. No, okay. Wow, this one's specific as fuck. I love that your model's eyes go wide when you're looking at specific things. I don't choose it! Is that supposed to be like that? Is that supposed to be like that? Dead body! Object manipulation. Dead body is crazy. Okay. La da 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 da. Dee dee da da do. Ba ba bum bum ba. Da da da. Oh, that was my dog. Scared me. I heard a noise. Dee ba dee dee do. There's definitely an anomaly at this point. We just haven't found it yet. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Weren't there 5? What was I counting this one? Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Oh, D-Bone Capone's here. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. Replacement? Weird camera warp thing right above the magazine. But I don't think so. Does someone want help? I don't know. Let's see. What the fuck could it possibly be? I studied and everything. Everybody heard me. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. Ah! Movement. Why is that all the way up there? That's like a jet, right? You dress in salad, not a room, so it can't be the dressing room. Sauna 2? Fuck. I studied this one. Oh, extra. Extra is the word. Found him! Dressing room. What do we got in the dressing room? I got that these two are there. Okay, this is the only one that's open. That one's in the back that's red. Missing body was very fucking funny. No lifeguard! But what's wrong in here? This is my first time opening up 70 bone. Object manipulation is weird. What's the difference between manipulation and movement? All 3 anomalies are missing objects. Oh, well that's... Yeah, no wonder we're gonna miss that. Alright. get a lay of the land. What were we missing in here? Oh, was it that pot? No, was it? I bet it was this, wasn't it? This little towel right here. And there's also a pot with a cactus in it. There's some plants back here. There's two sinks. That's there. The 2 trash cans. Let's remember, there's 2 trash cans. Okay. And then that all looks good. Back to the sauna. Oh, wait. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5 small plants. Missing object in here. There was no missing object in here. The yellow towel on the far right was missing. The big right plant in the lobby was missing. What about in the sauna? What was missing in the sauna? Everything is here. The wall railing. Oh, this plant. Okay, I see. Well, they're not gonna get me again. We got it this time. Hello, dog. Alright, anomaly time have started. Manipulation, though. Okay. Looks fine. Checks out. All checks out. Peepers is peeled. I've got the little phonograph, yellow towel, 1, 2, magazine, shoes, trash can 1 and 2. We've got all 3 bottles over there, sink, 1, 2, and then there's 3, 4. Nothing in the pool, magazine, chair, 3 whole steps, 2 things back there, 2 small plants, 2 big plants, 5 small plants, 4 big plants, this one right here. Nothing in the slide, 2 steps going, and there was a big and small. And then we got over here, got the wall rail, up, red, shoes, swimsuit. Okay, there's not a single anomaly right now. Just so you guys know, there's not a single anomaly in this place. Magazine, yep. Nothing is wrong. Literally nothing is wrong. This place is immaculate, actually. I would give this 5 stars on Yelp. Everything, all the best reviews that you could give. This place is perfect. I'm switching the camera so quickly that the anomalies don't even have time to take place. Shampoo bottle in the back of the dressing room is missing. Fuck! What do you mean in the back? Like, back over here? Where? Man, why couldn't this be like 6? Where is it? Closer to this first wall. Like back here. Hi, dog. Bro, you're trolling right now. There's anomalies we don't even know! Okay. In the sauna. First anomaly detected. We are so up. Bro, there's nothing here. Were the plants on the desk always like that? Yes, there's 2 of them. Uh-huh. Okay. So that's an intruder. Didn't even scare me. Just a dude. Hello, doggy. Now, there's probably one here because we haven't found one yet. Smack this fucking dog. My dog loves a hard... She is a dog that can take a good pet. Isn't that right, girl? Oh! Oh, the rail! I got it that time. All right, focus in, doing good. These look different. Is that always there? This may be harder than we thought. Well, nothing has changed on this one. This one's literally the exact same. Like, there's only 5 things in that room. Hi, can I help you? Do you need to go outside? You've already been outside like 15 times. What? What is your problem? Doggy, 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 dog. It's your bedtime anyways. You need to go to sleep. Bruv, this is the same fucking sauna. Bruv. Bruv, this is the same. This is the same place. There's no anomalies here. Like, come off it, mate. Come off of it, mate. Dressing room and water slide. Water slide. 5. Ah! Well, what do you need? Okay, do you need to go outside? Let me check on the dog. Wow, we are really sucking at this. But that just means that we're gonna study it and become fucking experts. Give me 1 second. Okay. We freaking got it this time. Extra object and water slide, room manipulation and dressing room, frozen water in cold pool. Frozen water? Room manipulation. Bro, there's literally no shampoo bottle like you said. Frozen water. How would you know that it was frozen water? Oh, there was a second ladder. There's only one ladder in the water slide. Oh. So I gotta make sure that the water is rippling every time I come in? Come off it, bruv. It changed color. So that would be object manipulation. Oh, it was harder to see through? Okay. Where's the goblins and ghouls? That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh, you're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me. Come off it. Come off it. Brav! Having a laugh. Having a laugh. Having a chuckle. Are we missing a tree here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm finding all of them. No anomalies are gonna make it by me. Wow, there's sure not a lot, huh? Which actually just kind of makes me afraid. The sandals have moved. Which ones? There's these ones. And there's the ones in the locker room. Both of them are where I remember them being. Oh, yeah, thanks. Those ones. Manipulation. Turned around. Nope. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. This all looks the same. Mm-hmm. Yep. How many towels are on the rack closest to the camera? If you guys don't start You need to start your messages with the room that it takes place in. Like, oh, this one's missing one. So I was able to figure out which one you were talking about. But in the future... No, there's not a stair in the water slide. The anomaly was that there was a stair in the previous ones. So we were wrong, and there was only one stair. Right now, this is fine. This is fine right now. I'm waiting for someone to like run towards the screen and go ooga booga booga. Okay. So that's an orb. I'm gonna call that object manipulation. Moving on. Hi, Vera. Vera, do you want to play observation duty with me? I'm not gonna lie. I do way prefer playing this with another person because I get so bored talking to myself going, it's the game we're playing right now, bruv. You have to point out the differences. We have to notice when stuff moves. Aren't we missing? No, we're not missing something there. It's a little spooky game. I'm drunk. What the fuck? Oh, not the date. This gay guy. This gay guy. Everything looks okay to me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We got 2 things back there. We got 2 over here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it all checks out. No, it's okay. I get it, Vera. Just do what you can to never hang out. What the fuck could be different in here? What? How are there so many extra anomalies that we haven't found? That's insane. That means there's like 3 right now. How are there 3 we haven't found? Changing rooms by the sink. Were there that many plants there? By the sink? Extra object. Apparently. How bad could I be at this game? Wait, I'm not usually this bad at observation duty games. Okay, let's start memorizing all the little objects and okay, so maybe I was missing this magazine. Yeah. All right, let's start memorizing extra objects. So here we have 1 being the magazine. Here we have 2 being the things on the shelves back there. There's 1, 2, 3 small plants, 1, 2, 3 big plants. So 3 and 3. This is 5 and 4. And then there's also one in the bottom right, but that one doesn't really count. There's no extra objects here. So we don't have to worry about missing like a book. We don't have to worry about missing like, there's 2 lights. We can remember that. There's two. Okay, we're framed by plants in the bottom right and left. Here are only extra objects. Actually, there's a lot in here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towels. A bathing suit and swimsuit. And sandals. Here we've got the regular suspects. And here there's just too damn many. Here there's no way we're going to be able to get anything. Okay, so this has happened again. Move your model next run. Wow. Bro said get out of the way. There. Bro said move, bitch. We're trying to see. She moves so gracefully. Shut up. How about, let's remember this little grate right here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Aw, thanks for the sub. These have moved because they're supposed to face away. What? Okay, then that means that they moved last time. That was one of the anomalies that we didn't get last time, is that they were pointed away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, thanks, Mika. Okay. Is that a lights or is that a rift in the water slide? All right. Took care of that. I don't think I've gotten a single one in here besides this single towel. What happens if you over-report? Nothing happens if you over-report. But, like, you have to know the exact location, right? You see, like, I have to click on it. So it's hard to just, like, do it randomly. Yep. Object replacement is crazy. If you over-report, they outsource your job to an overseas call center. In normal mode, nothing happens. In hard mode, you get penalized. That makes sense. Am I crazy? Don't answer that. Am I crazy? Don't answer that. Wait. There's less water in here. There's less water in there. Dong. That's how you know the hour has gone by. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. How the horse race test been going? I haven't really been paying attention because I kind of fell out of it once they became a little like creepypasta. So we can talk about this. I liked them initially, but then I think the creator got a little bit... The stupid ass horses. I hated the horse races once they added horses. I think he was very excited by the traction that he was getting and tried to like develop it more. But the thing is, like, the traction and the like fun that was happening was from the fan side. All he had to keep doing was the same thing. He just had to keep like making the funny horses and the funny horses. Yeah, and it's a easy mistake to make because it is very exciting when something of yours goes viral like that. But again, the fun of it was like the fans were making these like fan-made theories and relationships and all these crazy things just off these like teeny tiny interactions and developments that would happen during the races, right? And so when it's played into by the creator, it kind of like loses the heart of the original goofiness. So I became less of a fan of that. And like nothing against the guy. It was just like a little like, oh, well. Little... What? Thought I heard something. It was fun to see what the fans would make of it. This random content that we were being given. And then once like the creator got into it, it's like, okay, well now it's like kind of rigged. Who knows like what's actually intended to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Is there supposed to be another? The sandals face the giant hole. Oh, it did happen. Thank you. I thought I was just watching silly square horses bounce on a track. Yeah. What? Is that not manipulation? Movement. Ah, movement. It's like, just keep doing the random horse races. Don't... Like, people came up with their own funny, like, oh, Cyan is going through this, like, thing of self-doubt, and because Cyan hasn't won a race or whatever, and then, like, all the Cyan dark horses started coming out, and it's like, don't play into it that much. Just let it ride, you know? Just let it ride. Is there supposed to be something here? I don't think so, but still. What the fuck? Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. We're finally getting it. We're finally getting it, girls. Hello there. Drop Cyan from the next race and not make any mention of it. Then the next race I'd bring Cyan back. Small things. It doesn't have to be much. It's not movement. What is it? It's light? It's the Flash, right? It being light is stupid. That should be manipulation. Because it's something pressing the object. 1, 2, 3. It should be camera. True. It should be camera malfunction. You got me there. You got me there. I concede that. I concede. Yeah, we just got a bunch in a row, so I think it's gonna calm down significantly. How many growths? Thank you. I wasn't scared of it. I was scared of the game ending because I didn't get it in time. Hi, Clara. Clara. How are you? She doesn't kill you? Oh, well, isn't that nice of her? My Clara barrel. I'm good, mate. Mate. I'm having a good one. The next villain in Chilla's art escape. Not the Chilla. I'm observing you playing observation duty. It's really, really good. Let's go. I sound like a native. Like that. I don't know what it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mm-hmm. Him. Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Dee-ba-dee-da-dow. Oh, what's it? A swimsuit? That's cute. I don't like the hole. I don't like the abyss underneath the slide. That's crazy. Image anomaly. I especially didn't like it when it turned into a portal. True. I was less fond of that. The pools was a good backrooms. And then people made it too scary. I did like... So, like, the backrooms was good at the beginning. Backrooms was scary at the beginning, right? Or, like, eerie. It was creepy, right? And I liked that. And then people made it like, oh, and then there are also monsters chasing you. It's like, okay, so not that scary anymore. And then I like the people that ruined it further. I like the people that ruined it further by making the, I can fix her. Meet the siren. I found her. Making the videos of like the guys investigating them and being like goofy and fucking around. I thought that was hilarious because it was a good concept at first and then people made it bad and then people shat on that one and people are like, no, it's supposed to be scary. What are these guys doing goofing off around in the back rooms? It's like, shut up, you already ruined it. It was already bad. Shut the fuck up. Not the liminal space rant. Yeah, every like month I've got to go on one. But like you would have the investigators like going down the slides and different water pools and stuff. Like it's awesome. Someone left their swimsuit behind. Nani? Korewa high school swimsuit? When they made Backrooms Cleaner Simulator? I haven't seen that one. That's crazy. That's hilarious. Backrooms Cleaner Simulator is wild. That seemed like a little bit of a camera malfunction. Just mine eyes. Oh, I'm missing something. We're missing something. We're gonna die. We're missing something. We're missing something. We're missing something. In the cold pool. There's a thing on the guard. Ooh! I never saw that. Good eye. You have saved us time from dying. That's why the internet can't be trusted with a cool idea, because they'll ruin it, like SCP, Backrooms, Slenderman. Man, I wish SCP was still like big. I want to make my own SCPs. I hear a noise, which means I feel like there's going to be something big in one of these rooms. Like, I feel like we're about to get jumped. Hey guys, do you hear that? E on the sauna. E on the sauna. No more E. We haven't had one in the lobby in forever. I feel like we're missing something in here. I've even been paying attention to like the fucking door knobs, like making sure that they're in the same spot. But there just ain't anything in the lobby. Can't force it. We just had the lady bitch in there. That was forever ago. We had the lady bitch in here afterwards. The lady bitch in the lobby was forever ago. Ah! Meet the maggot. That was fantastic. What the hell? The fucking worm. Indeed. I didn't enjoy that. It was a big old worm. Actually, that's not what a maggot looks like, but, like, whatever. Oh, it's clearly an earthworm. Oh, no, wait. Call it a maggot when it was clearly an earthworm. Oh, did you? The lockers with the towel that's red, flip them back over. They're on their head. The lockers with the towel that's red. Flip them back over. Oh, no. That was the wrong one. Ah! Oh, that worked. Damn, I didn't even think that. Good eye. That's a good little anomaly to have the colors change like that. Crazy. Thank you for not ruining our good run. The worm. The big pink worm. Come on. Be serious, mate. Extra sprayers in the middle, but which can will solve this riddle? 1, 2, 3. So it's not the sauna. Ah! Okay. Okay. Extra sprayers in the middle. Well, it would make you think that that's this one. Hey. Huh. Main pool? 1, 2, 3. Oh, these are these sprayers? I thought these were like guardrails that were just fucked up because they weren't that good. Sprayers. Oh, I was only thinking of jets. Like these. Because these look like jacuzzi jets. And like maybe it's not full. The round things in sauna are lights, I believe. Lights. Oh. That makes more sense than them being jacuzzi jets. But they look like jacuzzi jets, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. In the room that gets real hot, a light is missing in the seating spot. Fuck! Close enough. Oh, and by close enough, I mean exact. Okay. I'm enjoying this clue format. Oh, yeah. We rely on Debone Capone. I runs for all anomalies in all 7 games. Hey, wait a second. I was taking a drink I didn't even see, bro. Absolutely riveting. Meet the Nixie. I don't know if I met. Did not even fucking see. The final hour, you're on your own. No more help from Debone Capone. Ugh. This always happens. I'm never ready for it. Okay, everybody lock the fuck in. No! Wait! It's supposed to be on the other side. Okay. Okay, everything's pointing the right direction. That's our... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's okay. All good. 2 trash cans right up there. What's on top? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What an omelet. Fuck! Shit! Fuck, it was the other one where it's in the shadow. Okay. Okay, that'll buy us some time. All right. You gotta love a gimme. You gotta love a gimme. No! No, 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 no! Main pool lights. Thank you, B. Thank you, B. That buys us more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're there. That also buys us time. There's got to be one in here. What are we missing in here? The dressing room one is subtle. Let me stare at it then. Is that these are switched or something? Yay! Oh my god, it only took that long. 24 anomalies. Thank you. It was an extra bottle. An extra bottle. Never would have guessed. Apartment building it is. There has been a dramatic increase in missing person reports followed by the redacted district. Concerningly, most from the same apartment building. Multiple witnesses reports describe hearing noises from the basement, such as the sound of heavy-footed walking, screams, and laughter resembling that of an elderly woman. 2 bicycles, a cat, 1, 2, 3 pieces of trash on the ground. Yeah. Okay. A broom. What is that? 2 more bikes. 2 and 2 bikes. That's a B. All right, 8 names, 1 box, another broom. Wow, so many cups. Bro, I'm never gonna get through this. 8 whole chairs. 8 whole chairs and 1,000,000 cups. Oh, God, help me. Three trash bags. Tricycle. All closed doors. Oil spill, van, car. Hi, cat. Yeah, this one's gonna suck, bro. This one's gonna suck, bro. Is the cat reportable? I mean, yeah. No, the cat was there at the beginning. I noticed the cat there. Well, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to learn. I don't see anything. It all looks good to me. Okay. Yeah. Well, what do I call that? Weird cat. Weird cat, maybe. He good cat. Sane. Did the skateboard move? I think it was there. No, that's where it was. Hi, cat. The color of the poster on the back door. Image anomaly. Object manipulation. Yeah, first round is fine, but thank you. The blood from the wall is there. What would you call that? Manipulation? Extra object. Oh, blood. Oh, well, I'm not looking at the bottom for all of it. Am I supposed to look every single time? It's cute that they put that there. I'm just not used to it. It's very cute. Hi, cat. You doing good? You being good. All right, we still got all of our bikes. Just like me, what? Oh, haha, thanks. Haha, I didn't expect something nice. I'll get those. This one's gonna get me. I do not know what to even look at in this room. This one's gonna be the one that gets me. This is reconnaissance. We're just learning right now. This one was already here if you're talking about this. But that's what helps us know what is normal and what isn't. We have to ask ourselves these questions. Ah! How about this? Smoke! Stairway, is that bag bloody on the bottom? I don't think so. This one? No. The fact that we haven't found anything in these two means that there's at least one between these two that we haven't found. What is it? Your guess is as good as mine. Hey there. I see you. Very good anomaly. Very cute. Very cute. Was that always wet? I don't think this one was always wet. It was? Okay. Was there always a doormat here? Fuck. Yes. Damn it. Okay, wise guy. Well, how about this rogue? Was this always here? Fuck. Were these supposed to be on? No. Phone anomaly. You hear that, cat? Don't worry. Nothing's going on. I'm petting you. We're making it surprisingly far for not knowing anything about this fucking place. Now we haven't found any in here, which is worrisome. We're probably also due for an intruder soon. It's been a while since we've had like a jump scare or something. Was this open? Psychic Pebbles jump scare. Huge man! That's him. I got everything with a minute. Why huge man? I don't know why huge man. Ooh, I bet we missed this little smoker's pole. And there's 2 brooms. Broom, broom. Broom, broom. Alright, remember broom, broom. In the bottom right. Oh, I didn't see it in there. I figured that he was like hidden in one of them, and so I picked the one that was like broken because I was like, I couldn't see which one it was. There's one of him coming out of the slide clear as day. I didn't see it! Maybe you should have said something. It's easy. I did! Ah! You made me spill drink all over my everything. It's okay. The keypad still works. Let me just get a towel onto my desk. All right. Oh, why do I have every expression on right now? No, 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 no. There you go. What was happening? All right. Huge man ruined my fucking game. I flung my drink across my fucking disc. Do not donate anything. It's okay, B. I am fine. Everything is fine. It's just a little wet. It's just a little wet. Ugh. Back to video games. Okay. Everything's working as intended. That's a different photo. Ah, my hair is stuck. Haha. My hair froze. I'm back in working order. Cursed Amati, whose hair doesn't move. Oh, this moved. Do not send anything. I do not need anything. Everything is fine. You are fine. Don't worry. You have to save up to go to Anime Boston. That's a tool used for later. A secret tool for later. Vera, do not. Get off of him. Get off of him. He's young. He's young. Hey, somebody's getting evicted. Extra. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh. Stairway. The box is different, no? Is it? Isn't the top of it supposed to show? I don't know. If you all say something, I assume that you've seen something that I haven't. Hello. Bro, that is me. That box never changes. Oh, sorry, I didn't get enough of his big fat ass. Bro, do you see that cat? Pre-meds! Crazy. I didn't even take my meds today because I'm so afraid of the side effects. It's been so rough. It's been so rough. It's funny watching people click on objects that never change. I bet, bro. Like, I'm sitting here focused on these chairs. I'm sure that the chairs never fucking change. I knew there was gonna be something. Ha ha! God, I'm so freaking good at this. What the flip? How does she do it? How does she do it? Wait, let's see if my... The chairs do have one anomaly, but it's super obvious. Okay. My numpad works. We are good. I'm just trying anything. It's better than trying nothing. Broom, broom. The bag's always been there. Okay, I just didn't notice it, but now I know that it's always been there. So in the future, if I look at that bag, I can say, nope, that's always been there. It's all a part of the game. It's all a part of the game. Are there just no anomalies right now? That can't be right. There's no way there's no anomalies right now. There's extra hinges near the door. Oh, smoke. Woo! I'm waiting for there to be like a figure outside the window. That's what would be good. That's what would be really good. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Like near the window thing next to the door. Here? In the entrance? What are you looking at? Extra hinges near the door. This? The button? Mm-hmm. 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 Looks good to me. Side window. On the left. Oh, this? Oh, up here. Wow, you can see a lot better now, huh? Changing the quality of my streams has really changed things. Speaking of, since I moved, let me grab my little... Come here. There we go. Everything looks good. Which means that everything is wrong. Cat, do something weird. All 4 bikes are here. Window, club room. What's wrong with the window? The window looks exactly the same. I've been staring at that clubroom window. You're here. Ah! Again. Ah. Whoa, why is it doing that? Haha. Missing object in clubroom. Object movement in stairway. Extra object in entrance. Oh, it's just gonna keep doing that, huh? Why is it doing that? Oh, because it's at a different key right now. What? Haha. It looks like I do have a little fucky problem. So why is it not doing that? Haha, uh-oh. Why is it not doing it? There we go. Yeah, it's a keyboard issue because I spilled my drink. Ha ha ha. It's okay. It's getting better. Okay, so there's an extra object here. If I were smart, this is the last one that we would do. Which means I have to drink a lot right now. I'm locked in. Like, I'm not gonna fucking lose this time. Oh, blood. Blood. And then, and then, and then, and then, and then. Normal cat. Normal cat hour. Skateboard, scooters, all that trash looks the same. Two lights. The photo on the wall looks the same. We still got a button over here, assuming this was always here. I've gotten to the point where I'm like, if I spill something on my keyboard, I'll just buy a new one. Haha, who cares? Fucked up us. Me when one of my PC part dies. Humble brag. Oh well. I'll just buy a cheap one. Who cares? What do you need an expensive keyboard for anyways? Like, really, what's the difference between an expensive and a cheap keyboard? Give me one good reason that I would buy an expensive keyboard that's like $100 versus a cheaper one. Like, a mouse, I get. Because I be gaming, right?
AGH.
That kind of scared me a little. High wit. Pretty. True. And if it's just pretty, well then, like, who cares? I'm the only one who sees it. Who gives a shit, right? Like, I've got a nice little Corsair keyboard. Thank you, Wit. Thank you, thank you. Hello. Hi. But what does it matter if I have a little pretty keyboard versus a regular keyboard, you know? I get spending more money on mouse because buttons, right? Keyboard, they're all buttons. It's all same buttons. You know? I do love my Wooting keyboard. What's a Wooting? Cheap keyboards are the only ones with numpads now. True! And I love a numpad. I can't live without a numpad on my keyboard, bro. Broom, broom. We haven't had, like, any anomalies since the blood. We're missing something. We are missing something. Yeah, I know. I'm bad at this. Tell me something I don't know. Like, this all looks the same. The bag is there and everything. I thought those were blue. Green. I was keeping them in count with my teal blue mug counter in my head. We're definitely missing one here. Probably one here too. Probably one here too. We're probably missing one in every single room. Probably missing one here too. Is that a cup behind the flower pot? Has it always been there? In here? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, they're turned now. Now they are. Now that I've come back, they are. So that's happening. What do you call that? An extra object, maybe? Oh, bye. Well, we got it. I'd call it an intruder and you'd be wrong, and you wouldn't have gotten that anomaly. Keeper, don't you have things to do? I don't see anything. It's 9:30. 9:30! Bro, 9:30 is prime writing 3 sentences time. We're missing so many things in here. There's like 15 different anomalies in here. Just laughed to herself and didn't think we would see that. Broom, broom. Both brooms. Oh. Well, what did we miss? Only 4. Extra object in storage, I'm sure. Object replacement in basement, extra object in stairway. Man, it sucks that we have to end that there. Fuck yeah, Celio's streaming. Alright. We cannot stream tomorrow. But we may be able to stream later this week. I will let you all know. I have Twitter and Discord, and both are active. And we'll go over at those times. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get back to streaming. Good God, now that I'm finally free of work. Because it's not like I do anything else with my time. Thanks, guys, for hanging out, though. I had a lot of fun. It's been so long since we got to hang out like this. 5.5 hours. May not make up for everything, but I'll work on it, okay? Let's see. Get fantasy. Let's get fantasy, Celio. Do the get fantasy. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all later, okay? Thank you so much for hanging out, and have a good night. Amanti, adios. This music sucks.